Fucking shit. I hadn't even cleaned my glasses. Damn it. Where the... Chet, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hope y'all are doing well. Chet, how was stream? What were you playing? Put my glasses cleaner. Alright. Also, hopefully y'all aren't getting barraged by ads. I started stream, so ads are running right now. Hopefully. Howdy, Hessa. Hope you're doing well. Okay. And welcome on in, Raiders. Y'all have showed up for the earliest possible moment, pretty much. Oh, my bad. Okay. Howdy, Missile. Hey there. Hope y'all are doing well. Well, regardless, forewarning, we've made a fair amount of progress. There's a lot of secret stuff here, so if you're interested in blueprints, you know, please be advised. Okay. Now, when we last left off, approximately 5 hours ago, lots happened. But most importantly, we got this very important note here. This clearly describing, of course, the locations of the different sanctum keys. Now, I've acquired 4 of them already. Howdy, chat. How are you doing? How was stream? The second loctite in the vault of a bank, so I'm thinking you're gonna need a specific key to get there. I don't know if you just need to try it a bunch of times until you get there. Done that one, done that one, done that one. This one I have no idea. I genuinely have, like, nothing. It's major if you draft it quite late. Yeah, I know. And not sure on the last one either. But we'll keep doing stuff and figuring stuff out. Yeah, hope stream went well, chat. We are doing some... I don't know if this qualifies as late game blueprints. But, you know, at least later mid-game blueprints runs. Abear heckled you for 4 hours. That is just appalling. Sounds about right. Only one box next to this box is false, and it contains gems. Only one box next to this box is false, and it contains gems. Only one box next to this box is false, and it contains gems. Okay. Alright. So one is true, one is false. Only one box next... Okay, so if this is... Okay, only one box next to this box is false and it contains gems. Okay, so if this is true, then one box next to this box is false, and then this is false and it contains the gems. And then that would also make this true, and it doesn't matter what that is. Okay? If this is false, like one box next to this box is false and it contains gems. This is false. And there is one. wait. This is false. Then you'd flip it, so it'd be either... So, one box next to this box is not false. Or... no, it's not. Or it contains no gems. That doesn't help. Wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, so in both cases where either one of these are true, then the gems are in here. Because they're the same thing. Now, what happens if this is the true box? Then one of these is false, but then this is true, and so this has to be in... anyway, so it has to be in here. Okay. Best not to overthink these things. One box is false and traveling east at 45 miles per hour. Security, courtyard. We'll take security. That will potentially allow us to do some stuff. You play this game at all, Chet? Seems like one that would be up your alley. You're going to for sure? Yeah. I mean, I can't recommend it enough. This game's fantastic. Ooh, solarium. More likely to draw unusual and rare rooms. Won't say no. You have no idea what's happening, so no worries about spoilers. Look. You know, don't worry, there was no world where I was going to restrict myself from doing something in order to save you on the spoilers. You rated me, your fault. Okay, so we can redraw, or we can take a mailroom. Let's redraw. Oh, these are terrible. These are truly, truly awful. Bunk room, I don't have 2 green rooms, so I don't get to double my gems. I guess we're just taking pantry. Chet, you have to. This game is really quite fun. And it's got that good mix of, like, relatively straightforward puzzles, and then deep meta puzzles for those that really try to engage in the game. It's like an excellent mix of that. Which is part of what makes it so enjoyable most of the time, I'd say. Telling people to stop playing stuff. Wait, what was the code for this one? Oh yeah, it was the greatest challenge is balancing every random safe code I have learned in this game. Okay. Got a lot of gold, so we can buy sledgehammer, sure. Metal detector, why not? Salt shaker, can't hurt. Alright, we really want something that allows us to go multiple directions or right. I have the gems for the passageway, so we'll take the billiard room. How do I feel overall about the RNG of room drafting in this game? So, there was a point in time at like the midway point where I was complaining somewhat about like, oh man, I really need to draft this room and I'm being tired. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized that there are so many different puzzles in this game. Like, at one point, I needed to draft the boiler room, and it took like 10 days for me to find the boiler room that I could combo into a pump room, right? To do what I wanted to do. But during all of those 10 days, I just did other stuff. Like, I did so much other stuff in that time frame. Like, as long as you don't tunnel yourself into a singular, I must solve this singular thing, and I will do nothing else. I will think about nothing else. As long as you avoid that, I really don't think it's that much of a problem. Until maybe you're at the end of the game, and there's like 2 things you have to do, but I don't know, I haven't gone there yet, and so there's still plenty for me to do. And at this point in the game, you start with so many gems, coins, keys even, right? Like all those resources, you have so many innate tools and upgrades you've acquired along the way that most of the time you're gonna get to draft the entire manor anyway. And if you're drafting and you have rerolls because you're being intelligent about how you draft and the upgrades you've chosen, the odds of you seeing the rooms you need to see are greatly increased. So 8, 16, 3. So I really, like I said, there was a point in time where I definitely wasn't the biggest fan of it. I found that there were a couple moments where I wanted to do something but I couldn't. -1, -4 squared is 16. But that has kind of gone away for the most part in time. There's still the occasional run where I'm like, this is what I really want to do, but the game doesn't let me because for whatever reason, like, oh, I just didn't get what I wanted to do, you know? But that's more just me really wanting to do one specific thing and the game saying no, and compared to any other sort of thing. So, that being said, like, I don't know. Well, honestly, like, it's so straightforward, and you need so few things to get to, like, roll credits in the game. I really don't even care that much. Like, I was gonna say, oh, if you just want to roll credits, well, then you don't want to do all this side stuff, right? I kind of want to draft a bunch of tunnels and see how far we can go, and, like, if anything happens if you draft enough tunnels in a row. I'm killing this run by doing this. Oh, Vector. Oh, God. But, like, it's also pretty fun to just, you know, YOLO some fun, dumb thing and see what happens. You'll dig through the side of the mountain? Maybe. What is this fucking metal detector going off for? What? Do we DLC? Oh, good lord. Okay, this is all seeming very samey. Not gonna lie. Starting to think I may have made a mistake. Well, we get one more. Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, put 7 tunnels in a row and you get something out of it. Oh no, not one of these. Okay, so the orange ones turn into the majority color around them. So we can turn this pink. Pink? Oh god, I have no idea what pink does. Oh, it like rotates everything around it. Oh, that's wild. Okay, so I think we want to get a pink in all 4 corners, probably. No, it's not. Oh, we want to get orange in every corner. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so then... Well, it's possible I need to make one of these orange ones pink anyway, just so I can rotate around. Log in and all orange piece in all four corners. There. That wasn't so bad. Okay, more allowance. Okay, I must confess, maybe not really worth it, but you know, it does look rather amusing. You know, the most interesting part is that unlike it has a room going off the edge here. But hey, Franks, hope you're doing well. Yeah, for those curious what progress we made earlier, we got 3 Sanctum keys, we rolled credits and went back to room 46. We solved 2 of the Sanctums, we got all 3 microchips, and got a new, we solved the music sheet puzzle. What else? We solved the chess puzzle. Is that everything? Something like that. Okay, well, time to leave our fate to a random... 1 gym is probably a dead end, to be honest. I'm gonna do a non-gym one. Well, of all the non-gym ones to get, I guess this is not the worst. I kind of committed war crimes anyway with this drafting. So, okay. So at this point, stuff to do. I need oh yeah. Upon beating the game, we of course, well, I say of course, we got a couple new rooms just by rolling credits the first time. We got the trophy sheet. So I have 101 out of 110 possible rooms. I apparently need to do a lot more dartboard puzzles. I think I've just stopped drafting it because I tend to not have too many key problems. But I still like gems apparently. I have 2 workshop contraptions I haven't made. Drafting strategy sweepstakes, no clue. I have 2 of the 8 realm sigils solved. Don't know. I know how to unlock their mode, but no, it is. Oh no, it's Repo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Y'all have arrived for the most wonderful manor construction that has ended in a wild dead end as determined by the dark room. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are y'all doing tonight? Hope stream went well. Are we playing Blueprints, or? With that being said, we have completely dead-ended, so let's reset. The tunnel tests at least technically yielded some result. You're playing Blueprints? Very nice. It's a fun game. East-facing villa. You know, considering this is all underground, I'm not even entirely sure I agree. I think the actual building itself is west-facing if you look at how it leans. No windows in those tunnels, exactly. Yeah, how are you liking Blueprints? Hopefully you are far along and aren't gonna run into any major spoilers here. Alright, so let us grab our lovely 42 gold allowance there. Not bad at all. Ooh, conservatory, new room. I haven't gotten this one before.
Welcome home.
Let's see what we got here.
Such as it is.
Thank you for the follow. Drafting locations. Oh, this is telling you where you can draft certain things. Conservatory only drafts one in the corner. That's the only one I hadn't kind of figured out. Falling so you can make your way back, gonna lurk and do after stream care. Hey, good luck in that. Thank you again for the raid. 4 playing conservation, so we can adjust the rarity of a room. Do whatever I want. Oh, wow. I mean, common walk-in closet. That's kind of nice. Wow, this is... I mean, I could banish the green room to the furthest depths of hell just so it doesn't show up, but I don't dislike it that much. Like, I want to make it commonplace. That's a good early room. 4 items. It's a great starting point. I mean, we could do this. So here's the thing. I don't like the laundry room that much. But it's the highest rarity. That seems unnecessary. Spare green room. I think we'll leave it commonplace. This is cool. This is a nice room by that. To allow you to do that. Honestly, conservatory. This is lovely. I mean, okay. Terrible place to put is that the phone line? Or electricity, I can't tell. But, terrible place to put it. It kind of ruins the view, but you know. What can you do? Alright. Anything else of note here? It's obviously the one digging spot. Some vases. Garden shears they can't pick up. I guess we'll take... why not a secret passage to a green room? Oh yeah, so I got a one-use item, the axe. I got to make the hoister cost 0 gems permanently. So now it's a completely free 4-room or 4-door room. I just realized I have no items at all. This is sad. This includes keys. Could go to the garage. Alright, sure. I haven't been in the garage in a while. 3 keys isn't bad. Yeah, so unfortunately, Missile, the stream that you weren't really around for, I accomplished about as much as like the last 4 streams combined or something. So just such is life. It's fun. In case you're curious what we got from the chess puzzle, we got to pick from one of the chess pieces. Each chess piece had a unique ability. I chose the knight because the knight adds a special room, the armory. And you can change the selection anytime by beating the chess puzzle again. That's the neat part. Okay, walk-in closet, sleep mask. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Not terrible. Oh yeah, I bought this shirt from the gift shop that now appears on occasion. That's a good shirt. Let's not be. It's okay. A good shirt? Nah, I'm not ready to say, oh yeah, this is an amazing shirt or anything. Alright, let's take the quarter so we can move on. Why'd you buy it if it wasn't a good shirt? Because it was a purchasable item in this game. What did you think I was going to do? Not buy it? Refuse to buy until they design better merch. I don't think that's how this works. Alright, for right now, let's set security level to low, change offline mode to unlocked. That way we can get around keycard. You know what I want? I want a permanent upgrade to make a singular item more common. It's so frustrating sometimes to, like, have these, like, really good items just never appear anywhere, you know? I was curious if an item spawned here, since items in green rooms are more common, but I don't see any. Which item would I permanently make more common? The security key card, maybe? I think that would be a very good candidate for it. Oh, we could grab the armory. Sure, I can show it off. So, it used to be that there was an axe hanging there, but there's no axe there anymore, because I bought it. That's what let me make the cloister free. But we can get a morning star. It's a sledgehammer that gives you, on the morning, gives you a star. We can buy the self-igniting torch. It does all the same things that the burning glass did. So I'll buy it just for safekeeping. And then the Knight's Shield. Once per day while drafting, you can equip the Knight's Shield to ignore the negative effects of any one red room. So you can just ignore a red room. So alright, I'll take Observatory, I guess. So that's what the armory is. That's the room I'm getting from the Knight. I would say it's a pretty good room, all things considered. Uh-oh. I see that skull. Can I just not do it? Can you just ignore the thing and it doesn't work? Maybe. Gymnasium, closet, kennel. Let's take the gymnasium just to have more. Oh my god. Okay. Never mind, I take it back. We're gonna go make dead end rooms more common and try to get a utility closet right here, because otherwise this run is dead from that. So keep in mind, I set the security settings to low, right? Which means that those are the only two security doors that could possibly spawn right now. Those are the only two. It's almost impressive. Oh, perfect. Attic. Alright, I'll take an attic. 8 items. That could be a security card. Floor plans to go north. Battery pack. So I do want the battery pack because I'm guessing most items I haven't made are probably tied to the battery pack in some way, because it seems to be the key to the workshop, but I don't know for sure, obviously. Well, that's a pretty good attic. Wow. A lot of items. But no security card. See, that's why I'd want to make it more common. Oh boy. This is getting kind of close to a dead run. Okay, so I think I'm gonna draft the master bedroom and hope it has a security card in here. Okay. Yeah, no dice. Okay. Well then. I haven't done my outer room yet. I don't think the trunks can have anything useful in them, unfortunately. Oh no. Well, maybe if I get the shrine... Okay, if I get the trading post or the shrine, I'm content. If I get the shrine, I can at least cash in a bunch of money. And if I get the trading post, I have so many items, maybe I can just eventually trade to a key card. Yeah, it turns out if you dug right there, there's a microchip there. Can you believe it? I don't think the tomb can have anything. But I don't care because I have something I want to do. I just remembered. I now have a self-igniting torch. Which means I can light some candles. Oh. Oh. Oh, you... I was wondering why I was like, I couldn't read this cursive. Fine, screenshot taken. What color? Okay, so it's dark purple and they're all four corners. So this rotates stuff around. That was easy. I'm really gonna have to learn the language at some point, aren't I? Is that everything, though? It seems like a place that you would have a bunch of candlesticks to light, you know? And this is a Herbert's tomb. It's a nice letter. Or a very interesting letter he left behind. I read it earlier. This is where I just was, right? Yeah. There's this very suspicious looking hole. I wonder whose tomb this is. I wondered if I could light these, but it doesn't seem like it. Anything down here we can do? The Reaper's always so friendly. So nice. The sign with an arrow is a tad on the nose. Can't believe I'm gonna go out with 81 gold. It's just criminal. even do anything in the foundation, I don't think. Where is this going? After waiting the better part of 3 weeks for the equipment to be carefully hoisted down the cliffside one piece at a time, the wait is finally over. Today we begin our formal foray into the mountain and begin excavation of the first tunnel, the first of many. To prevent future delays, Thomas Sinclair has generously volunteered to install a freight lift to facilitate both personnel transport. However, after seeing his ornate designs, one can't help but feel the Baron's delicate taste might be better suited for the ballroom crowd. Regardless of the particulars, I'm sure my crew won't object to riding down to the tunnels in fashionable style. Is this? Yeah, this just takes you to where the chess puzzle is. I wondered. Interesting. So you could wait, doesn't that make the four... Oh, the ornate elevator, yeah. Doesn't that make getting all of the 4 flames kind of pointless then? Because it's so easy. Like, you just need to have the tomb and have anything that can light anything. I think you could do that without solving anything. That's not... What if there's something here if you're down here and there's no elevator? No? That's kind of disappointing. That would have been cool if I got rewarded for this. How often do you have things that light other things on fire? Well, I had a burning glass that I carried around for ages. Alright. 8 keys, 64 steps, 4 gems, 81 gold. I can't believe I drafted a gymnasium that had double security doors on low security settings. It's just criminal. You know what, Missile? You asked how I feel about room RNG. It's a pain. It's ridiculous. And for that, you need to combine workshop items. Yeah? I'm just saying, I think workshop items are easier. Do you to get into that, you know what you had to do? You need the 2 very specific items to craft that. They're the magnifying glass and the metal detector. They're like 2 of the most common items in the game. You know how the other way to get in there from the elevator? You need to unlock the West Gate Path, the Apple Orchard, and the Gemstone Cavern. You need to unlock all 3 of those permanent additions. And choose 2 specific outer rooms and find the thing in there. I'm just saying, who would even think to combine those? Well, I mean, you just try every combination. It doesn't penalize you to try. So, I don't... The only reason I haven't gotten every combination is because I have not taken every combination to the workshop. Remember waiting ages to get workshop 2? I don't know. I mean, the main thing is, like, you know, there are multiple ways. Like, at a certain point, you start getting runs where you get so many items. So, I don't think, like, just saying, it seems kind of weird that that went there, you know? When that completely invalidates the 4 torch puzzle, you know? The white box is true and does not contain gems. The box that displays the word gems is empty. A box that displays the word true is false. So if this is true, then this is false. Which means the white box is not true. Or it doesn't. or it does contain gems. Wait. We love multiple pathways? I like when the other pathway is a... Well, do we? I don't know. I don't necessarily think everything needs multiple pathways. Specifically something like that. But... the box displays the word gems is empty. So if this is true, then this is empty. I mean, I don't think about the other two. So I'm going to say this is false and they have to be here because... Oh, wait, the white box is true. It does not contain gems. Oh, I see. So if these are both true and this is false, if this is false, then the gems are in the blue box. Can these both be true? What? This is... Yes. Okay. This is false. Like, so... The box displays the word true is false. This is true, then this is false. And that's... means that this is false. It does contain gems. Okay, some of these parlor puzzles are actually getting kind of tough. Wait. The white box is true and does not contain gems. And it doesn't contain gems. A box that displays the word gems is empty. I see two pathways, right? In one case, both of these are true, and this is false. And then the gems are here, because these are both empty. Or, if this is true, then this is... Oh, wait. Oh, then this is false. Which would make this false as well. Should make the gems here. Wait. Now, if this is false, the white box is false, or it does contain gems. I'm just gonna go with this. Damn it, I think it's in the white one. Fuck! That's 3 items. Oh, salt shaker. Who keeps a salt shaker in their walk-in closet? That looking like more of a pantry. Kettle, sure. The kettle's not gonna do us very much good without a shovel. Y'all don't season your clothes. Not exactly the terminology I would use, but, you know, to each their own. Oh, the library's facing the wrong way. God damn it. Alright, fine. Pantry wins. Connoisseur. Oh, we got shovel. That's good. Set of gems and a magnifying glass. And I kind of want every item I can get my hands on anyway. Boiler room. Security. Hallway. Let's do security. It's facing the best direction. Oh my god, no security. I swear. I get locked by security doors again. Did I miss anything? No. Perfect. Mechanarium. I could do more of that later. I kind of want the library. Alright, what do we got? Oh, this is the final volume of Drafting Strategy, Volume 5. Okay, the death of drafting. Okay. Every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house, room by room, and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly, you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope of further development. But, on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exit, and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they are the death of your house. But, are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps, beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. In this volume of Drafting Strategy, we will delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft, to discover, once and for all, if there is any life beyond the dead end. Draxus. No exit strategies. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting, ignoring all other factors, but every house needs some dead ends. Each dead end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draw, the less likely you are to draw them later on when decisions are more critical. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. I'm not reading that, that's obvious. Grave mistakes. As foreboding as a black bordered floor plan may seem, the tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy alcoves and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Indian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. The 8 Ajaran angels of that early era that are scattered throughout the tomb's chambers are a memento of times past, and you'll certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you'll likely be making several visits here throughout the day. I don't believe that. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. This strategy is perfect for those who love risk and great rewards. I'm not reading all this. One sec. Anything useful here? No. This is good. The last outer room is a floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a place of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight, and those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits that last several days and are bestowed upon the reverent visitors who have made any offering of gold. The type and duration of blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer the blessing will last. Is there any point in knowing which blessings are here? I might as well screenshot it. Maybe it'll matter at some point, but I don't think it matters. you're watching some basketball and Final Fantasy, you're actually surprised so far, it's pretty good. Nice. Top 5 dead ends. Attic. Number 1, the attic. If the tool shed is good, then the attic is really good. Even at a steep gym cost, this room cannot be passed up. It always pays for itself and more. Study. Number 2, the study is likely the most powerful room for the experienced architect who no longer has difficulty accumulating gems or solving chess portmanteaus. Number 3, the coat check. More than any other room, the coat check allows architects to center their strategies on a specific item of their choice. Number 4, the hovel. The risk may scare off some, but to those who see their steps as an expendable resource and throw caution to the wind, the hovel is an unbeatable drafting force. And number 5, the secret passage. Surprisingly, this room is actually categorized as a dead end, allowing architects to utilize it in both dead end and color-specific strategies. Mail-in sweepstakes. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martins shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day, and you could win 200 gold and the trophy of sweepstakes. And there's some fine print down there. Eligibility. The Dead End Contest Sweepstakes is open to legal residents of Finn Aries who are at least 12 years of age at the time of entry. Employees of Drafting Strategy, its affiliates, subsidiaries, advertising and promotion agencies, and their immediate family members and or those living in the same household of each are not eligible to participate in the sweepstakes. Entry. To enter the sweepstakes, players must draft rooms in a single house during a single day. Any number of rooms may be drafted, but only dead end rooms drafted during that day will be counted toward the dead end tally. If the dead end tally exceeds the current record, 19, participant is considered a winner. Prize. Cash prize is an approximate shot value equal to 200 gold paid out to the winner of sweepstakes and a check equal to the prize amount. The trophy of sweepstakes is an approximate shot value of 50 gold. Please note the trophy is not composed of real gold, but features a gold light coating for decorative purposes only. The winner will be notified and receive their prize by mail no later than 5 days after obtaining the dead end record. Check mailroom for prize delivery. Odds. The odds of winning this contest are not very promising. The architect who set this record was very, very good at drafting, but best of luck regardless. Okay. Word from the editor. As we conclude this haunting October edition of the Drafting Strategy, we trust that you have unearthed the darker side of architectural design and found inspiration in the morbid realm of death and dead-end rooms. From the despair of a drafted lavatory to the chilling allure of the tomb, we believe that even the most eerie aspects of our world can spark creative brilliance in the architect's mind. As you venture forth into the shadows, remember, there is a certain beauty in the unknown and the macabre. Embrace the challenge of designing spaces that both captivate and unsettle, that provoke contemplation of your own mortality and the secrets that lie beyond. There you go. Final volume of Drafting Strategy. Oh, isn't this funny? Great Hall or the Foyer. Pool? I wouldn't actually mind getting a pool. I think I have something I want to do at the pool. Let's walk back for a second. How are you doing, Blank? Long time no see. Alright, let's fill out this inner area here. An office, a tunnel. Alright, we're not doing the tunnel again. They don't seem that good. They're just a way to pad out the stats. What does the AU stand for? Gold. Ooh, aquarium. I kind of want the pump room, to be honest. Solarium, sure, why not? Anything in here? Nope. Very nice. Kind of running low on gems. Concerning. I got a spare green room. Items. Nope. Oh, workshop. Oh yeah. I love workshops. Ooh, battery pack. Doesn't look like the ring shoes won't be combined with anything. Oh, salt shaker. Okay. Oh, the Mount Holly gift shop. Sure. Okay, so to get Swimmer plushie, I need 110 gold. Clock tower. I'll take a Great Hall, considering every door is unlocked. It's not the best place for it, but I mean, you know, it's not terrible. You know, Great Halls tend to give a lot of free stuff. In the last room that I look at. Now, I might as well open up room 46 one here. Well, it's not room 46, but you get the point. Okay. What do we got here? This is gonna be the dead end. We'll take a wine cellar for 3 gems, I think. I feel like the wine cellar is disappointing. I feel like of all the rooms, the wine cellar just maybe irrationally seems like one that should have more to it than this, you know? All downside is my progression points are being limited. Okay, 2 trunks in the pool. We're gonna have to make up a puzzle for the wine room. Are we? Oh, wait. Shit. Am I gonna get stopped by security doors again? I haven't even been offered the utility closet. Why am I getting so many security doors? It's ridiculous. Ooh, the throne room. Don't think we need that right now. Observatory, locker room, spreads keys throughout the house. Not bad. Never opened everything in the locker room, sure. Broken layout. Okay, so we could make a jackhammer, but so I'm going for new stuff. I kind of want to collect as many items as possible, and then try to craft something in the workshop. Pump room. Okay, sure. Guys, I think it's time. It's time for the fish to kick the bucket. All right. So what do I want to do? So that goes into there. Let's just see. What are we gonna do? We're gonna put some water into the reservoir. I think what I want to do, is I want to bring the reservoir to, like, what do you think is a good water level? Like here? And see if I can get in the boat then. But I have to draft the tomb to do that, won't I? It's kind of a pain. Such is life. Okay, anyway. So let's take the aquarium. which is number 3 attached to this one. So let's empty the aquarium. See what happens if you empty the aquarium of water. I wonder what happens if you empty the greenhouse of water. There's also 2 trunks in the pool I could get at, but unfortunately not much to do there. Alright, let's go. You monster. Look, okay, we're at the point in the game where I need to figure out what I can do, and I need to explore every avenue. Does it bring me joy to murder these innocent fish? No! I don't want to do it at all. But what am I supposed to do? Alright, where do I want to put the water level? Like here, I think? Yeah, sure, we'll do 4 from the top. So we'll... I can't stop it, can I? Stop. Stop it. Don't do it. Well, hopefully 3 from the top works. You say no, but you sound yes. What? No. I genuinely feel bad for the innocent fish. I wonder how many places to use a key there are here. Oh. 2 apples. Plus stamps. Oh, that's something. Who? Oh, what? Kirk Darren is a pseudonym? Who the fuck is Kirk Darren? Ah, green apple. Mathematics worksheet. I really don't think I need to know anything about their mathematics, but okay. Well, running out of keys. We'll have to come back at some point. And there's so much stuff to do there. Nothing of interest. My favorite. Boiler room. You know what the boiler room for? Oh yeah, the freezer. Actually I am forced to draft the boiler room here. Not the freezer, the laundry room. I'm forced to draft the boiler room because this is a security door and I can't get through security doors because it's stupid. Locksmith, study, dark room. Damn, forced to YOLO some dark rooms. Alright, what are we thinking here? I'm thinking the middle one. I like the middle one. Ouch. Oh, I can get my free key produced by from the boiler room. Might as well. Oh, wrong way. Always a bit disappointing that you get 1 key out of it, but you know. 1 key's better than no keys. Alright, okay. 2 gems could be the passageway, which would open up both. I think that's probably the most likely, right? 1 gem... Why does it have a white border around it? It's kind of weird, no? Could that be the laundry room? Because it's like powered? Is that what's happening? I think it is. 1 gem is a laundry room. Sure. I want to see the powered laundry room. It is. Oh man, look at this thing. This is probably not going to do anything, but... All your remaining stars with your allowance? Permanently. That would be interesting. Cycling. 1-to-1 rate. Okay, shoe shine. All of your steps with all of your gyms at a 1-to-1 rate. Interesting. So my allowance is 44 and my star count is 46. So actually swapping them does basically nothing. Funny enough. So regardless, I have to walk out. I guess let's go check the aquarium. You know, I don't want to murder the poor fishies for no reason. I need to smash it down. Or maybe not. It's the washing machine. This is... hallway? That's the patio. X marks the spot in front of the grill. Okay, so can we dig in front of the grill in the patio? Is there like an X over here too? The laundry room? What's going on over here? Is that the archive? Do something in the lowest of the stack. Wait, okay. This is the bedroom. What's it saying to do here? Can't tell if it's saying to do something here or not. These are obvious. I don't see anything it wants me to do here. This is one of the hallways. Or the laundry room. So let's take a picture of each of these so I have something to remember it by. Okay. Something from the grill. Something going on here. I think this is the archives. Check the bottom of a file cabinet. Alright, let's go check the outdoor room. We could maybe save it if we get a trading post. Trading post. Alright. What you got for me? Frying shoes. 4. Lucky rabbit's foot. It's terrible. Salt for a sleeping mask. Shovel for a coupon book. Magnifying glass for a sleeping mask. Battery pack for a sleeping mask. Broken lever for a sleeping mask. Good lord. Fine. I'll trade for your stupid sleeping mask. Okay, what about now? Sleeping mask for a salt. Okay. Shovel for a coupon book. Magnifying glass for a die. Battery pack for a salt shaker. Broken lever for 2 gems. Okay. What about if I get the lucky rabbit's foot? What can I trade that for? A silver key. What if I get my salt back? Sleeping mask. Damn. And this goes back to being... no, that goes to the key. Sleeping mask. Broken lever. Lucky rabbit's foot for a silver key. Okay, fine. What about a silver key? A metal detector. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. A metal detector. For 3 dice. Uh-oh. Sleeping mask for salt. So this seems... I can't make any progress there. I'd lose my shovel. So the metal detector and the magnifying glass can be used to make something. These are terrible. In the workshop. Doesn't it seem kind of weird? Can you set the dynamite on fire? I kind of want to try it now. It does have a fuse. One sec. Let's see. Oh, why don't we go see that? I kind of want to empty the fountain, because then I want to be able to check the boat without drafting the tomb. Don't give me that look, missile. Come on. You gotta let the intrusive thoughts win at some point. Like, can you set this dynamite on fire? Can you not? Okay, so if we have... So metal detector, magnifying glass makes the burning glass. Just check, though. Metal detector, anything else? Nothing. Carry pack. Broken lever. And the shovel makes the jackhammer, we know that. Magnifying glass. I'm gonna need, like, a more obscure set of items to find something new. Blowing fish, blowing up the estate. What depths will I not stoop? Blowing up the estate? It's just the outer grounds. Come on, I'm not blowing up the estate. I wouldn't blow up the estate. I'm in the estate. That'd be ridiculous. I mean... Let's go pump room here. I might as well just throw some keys here. Oh, running shoes. I just traded those. Sure, don't mind if I do. Well, now we know that items are generated at the time of opening the locker, which is kind of interesting. Oh, a lot of money. It's not very useful, but cool. Okay, so we got our aquarium goodies. So let's actually fill the aquarium now. Which means I have to put water in the tank. In this tank. So where do we want to take it? Let's take it from the fountain. So good water in there from the fountain. We need this to go in. And then the whole mare catches fire and then the mountain explodes. Don't think that's really how things work, but okay. Alright, now let's put in some water into the aquarium. Can I take all the water here in the fountain while the reservoir has anything? Because I think the fountain needs to be fully empty for me to progress. It's 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, I can. And a little extra on top. Maybe we can ride the boat actually if we just have fountain empty and the reservoir as empty as possible while the fountain's empty. Maybe that's the trick. Why don't we try that? That would make some sense. Yeah, let's take this. And we'll switch this, empty the fountain. Then we will take from the reservoir. But see, like, even in a run that is as dead-ended as this, I'm still finding stuff to do, so. Kind of the beauty of it. Your team lost? I'm sorry. Who are you rooting for soon? Aren't dynamite explosions actually, like, significantly larger than that? This is... First off, here's the rest of your share, 40 gold from the moonshine shipment we made last week. This may be the last batch for quite some time as I feel it is no longer worth the risk, especially given Anne's continual increasing suspicion. But I do need to ask another small favor of you. Next week when you take the Baron to town, if you can fabricate some excuse to delay your return by an hour or two, I'd be much beholden to you. Denny. So that's why he was let go, because he was running a moonshine operation in the trading post. How interesting. Upgrade disc. Can't say I saw that coming, but alright. Okay, running shoes. Burning glass for a hall pass. Doesn't do it. Upgrade disc. Oh, you can trade an upgrade disc for a secret garden key. Wow. Okay. What if we... I might want my shovel. Oh yeah, wait, what? Did I have any of the rooms with the need to... I don't have the archive for the file cabinet. I don't have the patio for the X. Okay. What a not worth it trade. I don't know. I feel like there's still something in the secret garden that I haven't done. Yeah, I mean, it's so not worth it. Oh, hey, here's the one coin I threw at one point. It's been a while since I've been here. It's too fucking low. God damn it. Okay. So what do you think that is? 1 water level or 2 water level? What's our hunch? Okay, so I need to I need to get 2 water. So let me think. So 7 steps to get there. I need to run out. But I also need to use this upgrade disc. Are we on 1, 2, 3? No. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not getting out of here, am I? I'm gonna need my running shoes to do some heavy lifting here. Which I'm not convinced they will. Any items? Running shoes with anything, maybe? I don't think I have running shoes. Actually, who am I kidding? I literally found a piece of paper that told me what items had combinations. Okay, coin purse is in 1 contraption. I've done that. Sledgehammer is in 1 contraption. Yeah, the shovel's in 3 contraptions. I'm not sure if I've done 3 contraptions with that. Battery pack is in 3. I don't know if I've done a 3rd. And then question mark is in 1 contraption. Who knows what question mark is? Alright, what are we upgrading? What are we hoping for? I don't know. Honestly, most of the upgrades have been pretty fun. Parlor. Make the game easier. It's getting too hard. 3 gems on a prize. 2 wind-up keys, so you can open 2 of them. Funeral parlor. Gem prize is equal to the red rooms in your house. If you open an empty box in the funeral parlor, lose 30 steps. There is no world anyone is doing that. Not possible. Other than to just see what it looks like. That does sound kind of fun. You know what? I'll take 2 wind-up keys. We'll make it easy. Okay. Now to... Well, worst case, if I don't quite get the height right, have the steps. Wait, I went the wrong way. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Okay, well, we can still make it. That's something. Hi, Doc. How's it going? You know of only 1 person ever who has taken funeral parlor? See, I was tempted, but then I thought, the voice of reason in my head spoke, and I was like, but then the room is just way too high risk if you ever have an ounce of uncertainty. Okay, so I need to get, I'm going to say 2 water there? How do we do that? So I put water into the fountain. I can maneuver some. 2 water. Oh. Let's take from the kitchen. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's this one, which has to go into here. So let's take from the kitchen, which is not gonna. We don't really want that, but it's. So that's getting 3 into this. Okay, so now that we have 3 there, I can put that 3 water into the reservoir. And then swap here. So now the reservoir is full. So now on that, now I have 2 water left. So what do I do? I swap here. We're gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. No, I think my math is all right. Wait, where was I before? I was what? 9 up, 3, 6, 9. Ah, fuck. Okay, I was aiming for the wrong space. All right, 1 sec. Okay, so if I take 2 water from there, then I'm probably too high. Maybe, maybe not. Honestly. Why don't we just try taking 2 water? I don't know. I mean, it's a complete toss-up anyway, so. Let's take 2 water from that, and then I can empty the fountain and still get there. Now, the kitchen is obviously extra, but yeah. Okay, so then we'll turn to the kitchen, which will be a take water over here. Wait, no, sorry. On the fountain and load this one. It'd be a shame if this isn't the right water height, but, you know, what can you do? Alright, now let's go to the kitchen. Wait, wrong way. And offload some of this water. Okay. So I guess we're trying this. I'm not gonna have enough steps, of course, to make it back, but we can just try that on the next run. Even though we lose the burning glass skin, who cares? Garden shopping center, not the first time I've done this. Day 51. Alright, so let's go give this a try. I got a bad feeling it's gonna be like, the water's gonna be too high. But we'll see. What? Not high enough. Fuck. You know, and knowing my luck, this is just gonna get me across there. So is there even any point? Originally, what I kind of want to do is see if I can get over there, but I don't think I can. Okay. Well, I got a backfire. Such is life. Alright, guess we'll take a hallway and continue on. Storeroom? That's pretty good. Alright, may this run not be blocked by undodgeable or whatchamacallits. Ooh, lunchbox. Security doors, that's the name. We have 2 rooms that are going the wrong way. Nice. We'll grab the parlor here. Well, 2 wind-up keys, that'll make this easy. Alright, what we got? The blue box is true. You will open this box and find it empty. All the other 2 boxes are false. This is true. Then this would be true, and this would be false. If this is false... Oh yeah? I bet it's false. I got 2 keys. I can be cavalier about it. Easy. You know, it's a lot easier when you have an extra key and you don't care that much. Not gonna lie. Laboratory? Or ring? We'll do laboratory relatively early on. We can get something good. What do you got for me? Drafting. If you draw a drawing room floor plan, probably no, we can do better than that. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, game center permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Sure. Anything to increase my allowance. It's a dream come true. Oh, hey, it's a security door. How am I getting a security door this early? What the hell? These runs are cursed. I am very close. Well, I have to draft the Machinarium. Oh my god, I'm almost dead-ended there. This is terrible. Secret passage, drawing room. I'll take a drawing room. Yeah, get some re-rolling going. That should be good. Locked door. Damn. Courtyard. That's pretty good. Metal detector. Even better. And another security door. Board. Security. Alright, then that's gonna come in handy, I would imagine. Boiler room, library. Let's do the library. I want to order some books. Okay, so let's see here. What can we do? We can card system. Set security level to low for right now. Offline mode to unlock. Take a key. Alright, so we did the 3 drafting strategies. I think the last book unread is The Curse of Black Bridge. Now Black Bridge is the last vestige of the original Arindian Empire. So I'll be very curious what, if anything, we can get from that. Anything? Any items? No? Damn. Boiler room again. Great. Utility closet. Alright, I'll take the utility closet, if only so I can get through these stupid security doors. Gymnasium, turn on the garage. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. So I don't actually know if there's any point in opening the garage after you've opened it before. Lock-in closet. Ugh, that's horror. Aids chamber. That's also kind of bad. I guess we do the walk-in closet. I can get through security doors now anyway, so. 1, 2, 3. Keep on booking. Only explanation you have is shortcut to the outer room. I guess. Alright, so now that that's the case, we can actually make security doors more common. And that way we can increase our allowance as well. As far as SEPs aren't an issue, I mean, I wouldn't be so confident in that. We could have the occasional SEP problem. Office, dead end, and dead end. I guess we do the office. It has a gem in it, and it gives some gold. It's not love. Let's gold. This will congregate into the one place. What is this going off for? Is there a key somewhere? Oh, 2 coins in random corner. There we go. Alright, so let's head through the drawing room now. I have keys. Mildly concerning. Dark room. Order. That's a redraw. We can better than this. Come on. Oh, these are a horror show. Pantry it is. Observatory is pretty good. Observatory is one of the highest value rooms I can draft at this point. Ah, dead ends. God damn it. It's terrible. Locked? Really? My god. There's 8 step costs to grab all the coins that spawned. I can eat in the kitchen, so I guess it's fine. Okay, the number of coins spread seems to be fairly constant every time I do this action. So see what we got going on here. Chef's main course wants an aquarium. Chef salad. Let's grab 15 steps here. One thing, I have 2 green rooms. We could do better than 10 for sure off of that. Where do I want to go? Up here. An attic, a dark room, or a furnace. What the hell are these options? I don't have the gems for the attic, so I guess we take the dark room. Allowance has been raised. And I am not walking back to that utility closet, so who knows what we're about to get. What do we want? I like this one. Oh, 1 key. That is disappointing. I guess we're leaving now. I'm going to grab our outer room and then take the shortcut through up to the foundation. I could go with a shrine. A shrine wouldn't be bad. Tool shed, hollow tomb. Tool shed is. Hey, Bob. What? Battery pack and a sledgehammer. Okay. Wasn't there a locked door in the observatory that you now have a key for? In the observatory? No, there's no locked door in the observatory. What made you think that? Oh, you meant to continue. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, there is, but, rather than walk there onto a potential dead end, I might as well do what I'm probably going to have to do either way and go up to the foundation by taking the shortcut through here. So. It's not really much of a shortcut if it's the only way to get over there, though, I must say. Okay, security doors are good because we can use them to increase our allowance, and they don't take keys. Laundry room, meh. Commissary, sure, I got a lot of money. Nice potential. Magnifying glass, sure. Shovel, sure. Gems, sure. Damn it. Can you get squished by the elevator? Honestly, I've never tried. Conceivably. The attic is interesting, but I like the conservatory because this has more long-lasting effects. Okay, so I can change the rarity of these rooms. Alright, the maid's chamber. This room sucks. Rare it becomes. We're never gonna need that room. Hopefully. The dark room. The dark room is maybe a tad too common. And the cloister, my free 4-door room, you know, I think that should be a common room. I think this is a good room to have appear all the time. Very nice. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Oh, it's locked. God damn it. I can't believe I got a commissary that didn't offer keys. It's gonna be tragic. Locked. Locked. Okay, well, we are stuck. Unless digging this up gets me a key. Pebbles. Damn. Help. Oh, wait, there's this one. Damn. Well, I guess we can try to get squished. Well, it's actually gonna be kind of hard. I'd have to get squished, to be honest. I don't think I can at this point. I'd have to, because I can't send the elevator up, because the game puts you in a cutscene. Yeah. Unfortunate. don't think there's any dig spots I didn't do. Unfortunate. Not a very productive run. Though, I'm kind of just wandering around trying to make something happen. The one thing I am trying to find is I'm trying to find a map of the metro system. What was over there? I should check. Because there's a clue in a book that seemed to want, or that referenced the metro system, but I don't have a map for it, so I can't. I could just go over here and then I can go over there, maybe? Yeah. There you go, Bob. No, this is the underground map. This isn't like the subway system that the whole area, or railway system the whole area operates off of, though. Anything interesting here? Torch chamber, yeah. Excavation tunnel, rotating gear to north lever. Foundation elevator, concealed entrance. Number 2. Oh yeah, concealed from, yeah. Cliffside exit. Mine card. Yeah, that's where I pulled it so I can access this. Fountain entrance from here. Okay. You're chilling, but about to head to bed. Am I? Also chilling. After the monumentous progress made earlier today in this game, we have met with decidedly less progress tonight. But I am also not about to head to bed. So, alright, I think that's a dead run. Alright, you've been watching the past hour-ish? Ah, yes. I was terribly worried you would see all of the non-progress happening. I don't know. Let's keep the hallway around. Reading nook, closet. We'll do the reading nook here. We can read the last book here. Hopefully that will give some geographical information that we can utilize. The scumbaggery. Okay, The Curse of the Black Bridge. This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. Oh yeah, gifted, because I bought it, and that's me. Okay. Forward. The legend of Black Bridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of the tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Black Bridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Have a good night, Bob. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. How long is this thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst, in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind the churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out, an easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted, and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of nice concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had paused by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage. It was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. Upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face." Jesper quietly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expressions even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick the berries there as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I have found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It will have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much further for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I have never had to travel very far. And even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket, and at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage." "Well, come down, then, and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. There is no lockbox. There will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat. A large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might prove additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he had found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of gold trim were beside him. The answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task was too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse were real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jeffrey found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Hi, Monty. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again teasingly, then set back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered she was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller returned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern house bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs of the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and looked away. Looking back to the canyon, squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facing, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Black Guard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sound were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, as she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over his shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, her half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged. The group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hymns of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cabin rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy that they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Black Guard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. And there you go. The Curse of Black Bridge. What a horrible story. It's not supposed to be a happy tale. Ooh, a music room. Sure. It's a long-ass read, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. Wonder how long that took me. At least 20 minutes. That doesn't surprise me. What are my thoughts on the game now that I've rolled credits? I really like this game. I think this game is fantastic. I think it has the perfect blend of like just straight up more obvious individual puzzles and then things that I would consider meta puzzles. Like stuff that requires outside information like from other places in the game itself to figure out, you know? And it has an excellent blend of this, which I quite appreciate. Westwing Hall, sure. The exploration, like, you feel a real sense of progress and success every time you, you know, solve something that's been hanging over your head for a while. Ooh, the patio. I do need a patio. Yeah, I really don't. Oh, pretty much only have. Okay, so I'm gonna dig right here when I get a shovel. I really pretty much just have positives for the game. Like there's maybe the occasional nitpicky thing I could pick out, but overall I think the game balances pretty well. It's a it you can go as far as you want in it. Like if you just want to roll credits, it's still a fun game. It might not be too long depending on how your runs go and how quickly you figure out specific things or find specific things. But but there's a very clear post credits like progression and like things to do after the post credits that I think is quite nice. The gems are on the table behind you. Okay, I don't think they are. False. The gems are in this box. Maybe. Every statement claiming where the gems are is false. The gems are in the blue box. But that's false. The gems are not in the blue box. If this is true, the gems are not in the blue box. Okay? And this is a lie, and then the gems are in this box. That would also be a lie, so the gems would be in the black box, if this is true. Okay? We know this is false. we know this is false. Because gems aren't on the table behind us, so one of these has to be true. And I have 2 keys, so we'll try this first. The logical trophy in recognition of your unending pursuit of the truth. For winning 40 parlor games. Woo! I feel so accomplished. Suspicious? What? What's there to be suspicious of? That was a well-earned trophy, okay? I did that game 40 times as it progressively got harder. I earned that trophy, okay? Don't you forget. Dining room, bunk room. Ooh, this isn't a bad bunk room. I'd get 3 gems out of it. Because I do have... I think we'll do dining room because it continues up. And we can get our lunchbox for more steps. Who doesn't like a lunchbox? Secret passage. A gallery. I have never seen this. Christopher Manson. 954. Acrylic and oil on canvas. Collection of Mount Holly. What? What is going on? Oh. 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 There are a lot of letters here. So we're trying to come up with a title. Thick. With a skinny K. I mean, so if I was to make this, if I was just give a title to this, I think I would name it Thick, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it fits. Thick. Thick. Don't like how nothing happened. What other options do we have? Think. Think? Oh my god. Thin K. My God. Oh no. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Well, now that we have that, we have stop signs, we have big P, fire hydrants on, like, carts, roses, apples. Okay, alright. What can we extrapolate here? How many letters? 6. This one's so much less obvious. Wait. What? P. It has a... Okay, I think the P means something, right? There you go, Rhodey. You can have your middle finger. What? Okay. What do y'all think? Like, what does this image evoke when you look at it? Like, what emotion? Like, we're flying in the clouds. The giant-ass P for some reason. What? Wait, what could this P mean? Awe and wonder. Really? See, I don't know if I agree with that. You see a rose and an apple and a pea. And we have wagons, like carts, carrying something. Not exactly sure what these are. Rose, apple, hydrant, stop sign. Is there any commonality here? Like, thin K. Let's think literal here, right? Like, this was a thin K, right? They're all red. Yeah, they're all red. Okay. They're all red. I agree. They're mirrored. We can see that this is mirrored. Okay. Alright, okay. What if... Yeah, red... Well, it could be... Well, so it's a problem, it's 6 letters, but okay. Predator? What? Oh, oh that'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But 6 letters. Okay. Alright, so it's... Okay, so again, what if we literally translate what we are looking at, right? So that was a thin K. This is a P that is on with red things. Like, but what? Okay, wait, okay. So then is there a word that you can take apart and dissect and get that? P? P, that's 6 letters. So let's say it starts with P. Let's say it starts with P. P, like, P on red is pawn red. That's not a word. P mirrored kind of looks like Q. Yeah, but that's not literal. Like, I hear you, but like, okay, what literal... Is there a word that you could take apart that would mean this, right? Like... P and red things? But that's too many... Because it has to be a word. Last one was think. Okay, what can we start with? I think we're gonna... I'm gonna just default start with P. I think. Like, I think that makes a lot of sense, right? There's a giant P here. Okay? It's P something. So that was a thin K. So it doesn't have to be. Red P is too few letters. Like, there's a stop sign, but that just goes with the red thing. Red, like, objects in the cart. Or the wheelbarrow or whatnot. What have you. I feel like... I think these are going to be an amalgamation. Like, red, right? I don't think we're going to name... There's no way we have enough space to just literally name this, right? So it could be... Again, it has to be a word. Okay, so 6 letters. Alright, what if we just spell it? So it's P... On... Sorry, O... E-I-P-O-U... H... I don't think it's... that is an H. R... I don't think we can do anything with an R, but like P... Red... Dirt? No. E... Like, I don't... Red... Like, yeah, like you said predator, but... Predate? No. Preclude? All these words have way too many letters. What's here? V? Hell no. L... R again. An N. A T. S. And O. So, like, if... So, it could be this. P-R-O. But, like... No, why would it be O? It'd be E. We'd be looking at E for, like... Pred something. P. Red. What if it's red P? Is there a P here? Like, maybe it's red peas? But no. And there's not even a P here. Is there a P at the end? What if it's large P? Is there a P? That could be it. Large P? Oh, but that's not a word. No. Okay. Alright, this is where this is my hang-up. Is I'm trying to describe this, like, as what I'm looking at, right? But then the description needs to somehow merge together into a word. Because that merged into think, right? But it's a thin K. So this description somehow needs to merge and be... It's a red P... Well, a red P, a large P, but largep isn't a word, to my knowledge. A P on red is pon red. Doesn't work. You got it? Cool. Great. I'm so happy for you. What the fuck is this garbage? Ah, man. This is genius. Wait. After you wanted to give the middle finger after thin K, we have gone full circle to genius. Missile, you Googled the answers, and this is bullshit. Because you figured it out on your own? Ah, yes, of course. In fairness, I tried thick, and then I just clicked through the instead of C because nothing happened and got in. I didn't actually figure out think. I only figured out think after the thing. Oh man, I can't wait to do these others. P on red things. It's a P on red things. It's a P next to red things. It's a P over red things. It's a P with red things. It's a large P. It is a red key. That doesn't connect anything. That's too few. It's a mirrored P. It's a mirrored red P. Well, but the P isn't mirrored. The cart is mirrored. So the red things are mirrored. But the P is strangely not mirrored. So there's... Okay, so there's only one P. Alright, so there's only one P. How about that? Because it's not reflected across. So there's only one P. It's not, and the P isn't mirrored. Great. There's clouds in the background, but that seems like just a designer choice. P with red things, your favorite word starting with P. Isn't it great? Okay. Alright, what's the shortest combination of things that we can, like, I'm gonna say it has to start with P. Because P with on. P on. Like, that's 3 letters. P-O-N. That's probably the shortest combination. Then we'd have 3 letters. P-O-N red. Pon red. Maybe this is some obscure... word, I don't know. Maybe that's it. Oh. It's a bad sign when there's no R here, I'm not gonna lie. Pond? That's a word. Pond? Be on... Okay. Ponzi? No. Ponk? Ponkle? I don't think so. P on... P on A? P on A... There's no way we can fit an A in here in 2 letters. P on A it. P on A... Yeah, no, there's no way we can fit an A in here with 2 letters left for a full description. Disregarding what word I could even make. P on ache, P on ah. Oh yeah, ah. Yeah, there you go. Missiles ah. Also here. We have E, O, N. Ponin. Pon. Ale. Never mind, forget what you said earlier. This is great. P on R. I mean, you can't just change your answer. Ponace? Ponace. Ponis? No, that's too many letters. What do you mean this is great? Pond? How about pond? Pondy? P on dough? Oh. Andre. No. ECE. Yes, it's not right. Day. Okay, wait, maybe we can pee on day? It is daytime, that's not it. Pee on Dan, no. Pee on Dan, no. Don't think there's a Dan there. Dag. Pee on Dar. Have a good night, Franks. Da. That. Pee on that. Oh boy. Day. So here's the problem, right? So there's not even a P here, so I can't just have the P has to be in the thing, right? Like, it has to be in the thing. And I can't just throw... And there's no P at the end, so it can't be a descriptive word ending in a P that somehow, like, works, right? I think the P has to be the start, because it's a P. And then, what word could we fit next to it? On. With. Next to. Above. Like, all these words, but they take so many letters. Then it's like, okay, we have O in. It's a P on something. You know what? Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. See, I'm trying to understand the puzzle, but maybe I need to go do what I did over here. Just come up with a word, and then just... I've seen the letters. Let's just brainstorm words that fit the letters, and then we'll figure it out why that worked at the end. You know what? That's the case. Okay, so we have... Let's just take PON here, and then we have these three. Okay, so T, on, there's no way it's H, S, on, S. It'd have to be followed by a vowel. We only have A and E here. I, pon, there's really not a whole lot of letters that can go after PON, is there? Onk. A great word, but I don't think it works. On... No. On... A? On ache? Is there a K here? On a... No. Pond. Okay, so if it's pond... Ponder? Ponder. The fuck is der? Oh no. It's mirrored. The red was flipped. It's gotta be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Great. 2 gems. We spent like 20 minutes here for 2 gems. Okay. What is this? Genu... That's VERI. Actual objective. An arrow. A bunch of eyeballs. VERI. Or it could be an L, I guess. Genuver. How many letters? 7. Well, you get the very pun. Yeah, great. Actual objective. Genuine. Very. Genuine. Actual objective. Genuine. 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 That's very funny. Genuine. Very. 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 Actual objective. The actual objective. So, okay, so a literal. What are we looking at here? A bunch of eyeballs. We have, I guess what can be construed to be a table as table legs. The words with the word very on it. Actual objective is a sign in the background. Genuine. Like we have a pun. What about the other way around? Is this? No, because R doesn't flip. Actual objective. Act genuine. Because it act genuine very. Act genuine very. Act genuine. That's 7 letters? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we have a G? Can we do genuine? That's not a good sign. So there's no G, so it isn't. Genuine will work too. So it's not just like, oh, there's your puzzle. There's your pun. Act. I act genuine very. I don't know, man. Like, this one's so hard to describe. What's the connection here? Okay, maybe these words, like we're spelling a bunch of words, right? Maybe we can combine them, or maybe they have like a common synonym or something. So like actual, objective, genuine, very. What the hell does very even mean? Do they have common color? Not really. We don't know what color this wine is. That's an empty bottle. You can tell me the meaning of very. Sure. Hit me. If it's an actual word, then I've never heard. Veritable? Oh, veritable. Oh. Veritable. My God. Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Genuine, veritable. genuine, actual, objective, genuine, veritable, actual, objective fact. So it's an actual thing. It's an objective fact. It's genuine. It's veritable. That makes it so veritable. Means that it exists. Like it's a thing. It's real. It's like it's a verifiably real thing, right? Genuine, like genuine. Something is genuine. That means it's. So we have a bunch of like plays on the truth, right? It's actual. It's objective. So like true, okay, but we need 7 letters. Like if it was just like truth or something, then I would be like, okay, yeah, I could see that. See that. Why are there eyeballs? Actual, objective, genuine, veritable. Eyeballs. I only think of one possible answer, but you're not sure if it works. Eyeballs. I got it. Okay. Actual, objective, genuine, veritable. You know what all these puns have in common? They're all real. They're all talking about real, objective things, okay? You know what these are? Eyes. So you know what happens when you stick real and eyes together? You get real eyes. Oh, and I skipped it. Well, shit, it seems obvious now that I said it. Does it? Hey, EB. Hope you're doing well. I guess you said something earlier, something about pin 15 or something, but I kind of tuned you out. Do we have a Z? And we do have a Z. Okay. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Final one. Oh, no. I already filled with that. It doesn't start with an H. Okay. We have hubris, envy, wrath, gluttony, sloth, avarice. So we have the 7 deadly sins. The 7 sins. We have an infinity. Infinite needles. Infinite sins. Door. We have like a shark swimming in the like infinity can also be an 8. So we have needles, pins. We have a shark. Oh, it's not really a shark. It's like we have water, we have waves. It's a shark fin. We have sins. We have a fur rug. How many letters? 8 letters. There's the number 8 again. We have an open door. It's a jar. Fur rug shaped like a Gary Larson drawing. Ah, man, where is the connection? Like, the last one, I could at least understand the connection of everything, and like the one before that, they were all red. Like, sins. Infinity. Oh, infinity and fin. It's a shark fin. Okay, we have infinity and fin, and a fin. You can make exactly one connection here, as in like you found one commonality, or you can just connect to, you found two things you can connect. Nails. Those look like nails if I had to describe them. Then infinite, like you said. Okay, yeah. Finite. What could the rug even relate to? I am like, man, the worst part is, it's all the puzzle's contained here. It's not like this is a, oh, I lack knowledge, let me go wander elsewhere. No, this is the puzzle. It's the entire puzzle's right here. Right? We have all the information, supposedly. Okay, alright, let's do our old trick. Let's just describe what we are looking at, okay? We have a room. We're in a room, okay? Because again, others were outside. Also have a perfect number of steps remaining. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, so we have a room. It has a painting. It has a bunch of boxes, open bins strewn out of the sins. We have pins and needles in infinity. We have a painting of a shark fin. And all in a room. We have an open door. We have these two pillars that I've kind of been glossing over because I really don't know how to relate them to anything. We have a checkered floor. Okay, alright, okay, we have a pin or a nail in infinity, right? Like, we've nailed infinity, okay? What about that, right? Like, that's what's happening. We've like pinned infinity, okay? Does that help us? Realize, ponder, think. Okay, I just noticed something. We have a commonality here. We have think, ponder, realize. So it has to be something describing a thought process. It has to be a word that we haven't already used that describes a thought process. Okay, so I have an easy solution to this. 8 letter words for thinking. Sensible. Let's see. A sophisticated word for thinking could be cogitate, ponder, contemplate, ruminate. Cheater. It's 8 letters, Rudy. How am I cheating? I'm not. What? All I'm doing is just looking up. Like, I've made a connection that these are all about thinking something, so I just I was just jogging my memory of, like, okay, what words could it be? That's not cheating. Cheating would be if I went on the internet and said, blueprints, infinity with pin symbol, what does this mean? This stupid puzzle, this stupid painting makes no sense. That would be cheating. Me looking up, oh, of those you said ruminate might fit, but you have no idea why? I mean, it can't be ponder. Cogitate. You have a really dumb possible solution. Oh, that's that. I mean, if it's possible, it's possible. Ruminate might fit. I mean, I hear you, Blank. Like, ruminate is a fancy way of thinking. Realize, ponder, think. But, like, look at this. Draw me a connection. And I hear you. Like, I just need one. Like, why is there a shark painting of a shark fin? Or the 7 deadly sins laid out before us on boxes? Or a fur rug? Or an infinity symbol with needles in it? You know what? Actually, I can draw a connection. If you turn your head sideways, you have an 8 in a room. Boom. Ruminate. So you just, but why would it be backwards, you know? But 8 in a room. Ruminate. Bam. Magic. But I mean, is it worth trying? Maybe. But then, wouldn't we be ignoring everything else? Like needles, shark fin, 7 deadly sins, fur rug, pillars, open door. Like, that's literally just throwing out the kitchen sink and then leaving the disposal. Unless it's a figure 8 instead of an infinity symbol. Those are the same thing. Unless there's some unwritten rule I'm not aware of that figure 8s cross over this way, whereas infinity symbols cross over this way. You know? Unless there's some unwritten rule that I'm not aware of. Now I say that, who draws an infinity symbol like this? You don't know, it's 1 a.m. and you're not good at puzzle games? Alright, okay. I will say, this is how I would draw an 8, you know? You go do like that, you know, that's a nice 8. Personally, I draw terrible infinity symbols. I start at, like, there and do that. You always start an infinity symbol going to the right? From, like, here or here? That's interesting. You know what, blank? Sure, I'll try ruminate. I got nothing better. We have an 8, we have a room. Maybe because it's sideways, you have to reverse it. So you have an 8 in a room, you reverse it to room in a 8. I don't know. I swear if this works, I'm gonna need someone to tell me the full thought process. And it better not be... Oh, it's sideways, so you flip it. Or it's just, you just throw out everything else. I need someone to explain to me what all of this other nonsense is, if this works. Do we have an A? Fucking hell. Why? What? Like, okay, apparently Mistle's right. Looking up, like, 8-letter words for thinking is just cheating, because the only one that could extrapolate from happened to be the answer. But, like, come on. What is this? You found key 8. Presumably, it will unlock room 8. Oh god, it's the room. No, I don't want to ruminate. I want the gimmick for that one. Sure. It's a puzzle room. Unsurprisingly, key 8 unlocked a door leading to a familiar-looking room. A cryptic room that had been previewed in the final 8-letter artwork exhibited in the gallery. It's now time to ruminate over the bins, sins, and pens contained within. Bins, sins, and pins. For the solution, you have to take all the parts of the painting together. In this room, there's a bunch of things that all rhyme or contain in. A fin, some pins, a skin on the floor, and bins labeled with sins. The infinity symbol is also a sideways 8. What? That has got to be the stupidest thing I have ever heard. What do you mean you can... Like, okay, great. Infinity is an in. So why does it also become an 8? Howdy, Abab. Hope you're doing well tonight. The sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room we are in. Infinity being an 8 is an established lore looking in the classrooms. I'm well aware about the classroom mural, okay? I just don't like it. I have made comments otherwise. That was nonsense. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin on the end. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. If we spin the min or tin lounging in the din, you'll know which bin I'm often in. The bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend in the tail of the skin. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin, a letter and its twin appear on each bin. To my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in. I recommend you think again if I am ever in a bin far from the fin. To first begin, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. Okay, fine. You heard I was a funeral parlor hater? Not exactly a hater. You'll take your 5+ gems per parlor, thank you very much. I mean, honestly, I don't draft very many red rooms at all. I draft a lot of green rooms and hallways. So because I draft a lot of green rooms, I basically never need gems. So I didn't need something that could potentially make things riskier when I already have infinite gems, basically. Okay, so it has to have an N. Envy. Gluttony. Or mundanity. It's a lion. I wish I could crouch. Makes me within a bin with an N within its sin. Within its sin. Latin. Mundane. Envy. It could be that, who knows. Okay. The sum of my sin as it is pinned is a number within the room we are in. 8. This is pinned. Infinity. The sum of my sin. Is that maybe avarice? Infinity, you know? Or 8, depending on how you want to look at it. Wait, how many are there left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have... Okay, 1 for each, that's good. Okay, I recommend you think again if I'm ever in a bin far from the fin. So we want the swan to be over here. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin on the end. So that means it's either hubris or mundanity. For I deserve to be. It sounds like hubris if you ask me, but... If we spend a min or 10 lounging in the den, you'll know which bin I'm often in. Well, that sounds like sloth. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. How many letters have twins? It's letter and its twin. Like, D and P. Share. I have no idea. Can I put it back? No? Damn it. Fine. Gluttony you get. You go. We'll figure it out later. The bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend in the tail of the skin. That's hubris, which would mean this would be mundane. Near the bend in the tail of the skin. So then I think the swan would be less. So I'm going to tell you right now we're wrong, but my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it on. Well, that would be the longest one, which is gluttony, which would actually work. Well, Bad news. We weren't right. Okay, alright. So, what did we do wrong? I mean, so this one was kind of ambiguous. It was to first begin, place me within a bin with an in within its sin. That one could be wrong. What was avarice? Sum of my sin is his pin is a number within the room we are in. Oh, and his pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, maybe that means the penguin is gluttony? Oh, damn it. I'll only take the last one. Okay. So that would be 8. The sum is pinned. Oh, upwards back. Okay, fine. Oh. Wow, I had no confidence in anything else, but I guess that works. The Infinity Trophy for solving the the 8 trophy for solving the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. What's my allowance? I currently have 51. Well, this completely ruined my train of thought. What was I even doing on this run? Genuinely, I have no idea. I figured out chess. Well, I mean, I had it figured out for a while, to be fair. I just needed the rooms to spawn. We were doing this, but before this, cast your mind back, Blank, to the days when we were doing something else. When will then be now? Everything was leading up to this moment. No, it wasn't. Anything but this. Yeah, the earlier stream was very productive, ABAP. You can't tell by these 2 markers down here and, like, everything else. Okay, Missouri. Zoo hallway. Kind of want to go back to the start, but, you know. I got distracted and didn't think about that when I got that. There's calling Spaceballs at this point. Gonna crash. Have a good night, Blank. It was an honor solving stupid puzzles with you. You know what? I should have tried to fill out the whole place. Maybe that's what I should have done. I haven't gotten that trophy. And I need to do these now. I've kind of been shirking my duty, but... 4, 9, 10... plus 3, 6, 2... 1, 10, 30, 2, 3, 15, 9. Okay. Ah, the secret garden key. Cool. I wonder if I need to do anything in the secret garden. See if we can't make our way over the foundation. Observatory is going the wrong way. Solarium is also the wrong way. Closet is the wrong way. Okay. I mean, closet's not going anyway, but you get the point. Solarium it is, I guess. I guess we're getting a long walk back. Well then. I'm surprised we didn't get a sanctum key out of that. I'm not gonna lie, that seemed like a rather significant event to not give a sanctum key. Like, wait, wasn't one of the clues? What was one of the clues? And the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. The last door of 8. Like, that almost would have made sense for room 8. Right. Oh, the gallery in room 8. We finished that. Let me just... Room 46 is... So we're missing one green room, apparently. That's weird. I've been to the conservatory, but it's not there. I guess it's in the found floor plans. Oh, okay. So there's definitely some floor plans I have to find. Interesting. Servants' quarters. Corridor. Sure. Pool. I don't mind a pool. I actually have been kind of wanting to grab a pump room for a bit now. Car keys. Sure, I guess. I can't use them, but sure. Mechanarium, we have, what, 1? Yeah, that's not very impressive. Mechanarium, but the rest of these are dead ends, so might as well. Door across to the chapel. Alright, that's useless. I don't think the prism key works here. No, it does not. Alright, so we got a long walk ahead of us. I think I need to figure out something with the reservoir. I think that's what I need to do. Rest. I need a shovel? No, I need a shovel. I need to dig in front of that stupid thing. So remind me next time I need to grab an archive. Doing something with the fountain before? Yeah. I was trying to see if there was some shenanigans I could pull to get into the weird passageway or something. What was that? Oh god. Curse of the Black Bridge. That was such a long read. My voice is not recovered from that, by the way. Dramatic narration and all. Oh wow. It is. This is the darkest I've ever seen it be outside. Can you run out of time? That'd be interesting. Ah, the pumper. Perfect. Just what I need. Okay, so I want... what I want. We still couldn't reach the boat. So I need to give it 1. Okay, so let's do that. No, that's not it. Wait. 1 here. It's gotta be selected the right one, so let's select this one. Let's try this and see if we can reach the boat from here. So we give it 1. Oh, look at the stars. Do we see any good omens here? Not really. Oh well, at least we didn't see the skull in the sky for the dead ends. That seems promising. Huh? Can I steer? See, I want to go down there, but that's not fully submerged. This just gives me across here. Which just means I can get here through the foundation. That boat has no paddle. It's a magical boat. Don't sweat the small stuff. Great, so I'm over here. How do I go over there? Can I... can I lower the boat to such a degree I get over there? But I'd have to be on this side because I can't even get in the boat if it's on that low on that side, maybe? So then what do we think we lower it to, though? Like, that is such a toss-up. And a long-ass walk. What's the clock at? That is a... That's getting rather late. Holy moly. What happens if you stay awake until 8 a.m. of the next day? Okay, so how much do we want to take away? I don't know. Let's, for right now, why don't we just bring this to about 4, that's 5. I think that's still slightly too high. Just got maybe like halfway. It's like halfway down, right? So what's halfway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. So it's halfway would be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So halfway is this. Gross. Yeah. Halfway is this. So I need to drain 2. How would I do that? Okay, so some finicky shenanigans are gonna have to happen. Alright, so we're gonna have to fill up the fountain again. Ass? What? What are you talking about, Monty? Why are you randomly saying the word ass? So let's take the kitchen. Put it into here. Okay, so if I want it to end up at 7 or 8, I guess if we just want to end up at 8, we completely fill it and then drain 4 from it. That'd be easy. So we just need these to be empty. You know what, we'll take the path of least resistance first. We'll just do that. Okay, so we need to fill this. Empty these 2, and then take 8 from it. Okay, so then we're gonna fill this here. Oh, no, wrong way! Oh, what am I doing? Ah, great, now we're waiting another cycle. Okay, now I need to go around here and flip this. Which magically doesn't make any noise. Then we go to the kitchen. I mean, that doesn't work. Okay, fine. We're gonna take out of the fountain. So I need to empty this tank here. That's going to put into the fountain for right now. And then we take out of the reservoir 8. And then find somewhere to put them. Isn't that going to cause problems? I don't know. Oh, I see. It's not going to cause problems because I have to go through the foundation anyway, so I can just leave water in the fountain. Right? I don't need to use the fountain. That's the key detail here. That was getting me confused. I was like, oh, I have to leave the fountain empty. No, I don't have to leave the fountain empty. I can just do this. Now that the boat's over there, maybe we'll get a different result. Which I will still contend, it was fully possible to jump in the boat when it was in a completely different, when it was slightly below the dock. I'm just gonna say, totally fine. Like, there's this cool thing you can do where you can kind of hang off a ledge and then drop a bit, you know? It's really easy, it's not that hard. Anyone that's lived any amount of time could probably do it with a little bit of basic coordination. Old Simon's here is pretty skinny. He can probably wriggle his way in. Like, maybe you'll get wet a bit, but who cares? Oh, this looks like a perfect diet. Boat? Hey! Do we really need a cutscene every time we get in the boat? Has to get back out on the other side. What do you mean? Oh, because the water's lower? Well, it doesn't matter if I'm trying to go somewhere else, you know? What the hell is this gonna be? Oh no, we're heading for a waterfall. We're gonna go straight off the cliff. No, I don't think so. But wait. Wait, I know what this is. Wait, this is... We saw this in a Rumpus Room cutscene. Sandy beaches. Any chance this ends up on YouTube? Yeah, I'm gonna put the whole playthrough on YouTube. I just finished uploading the Llama Lana playthrough. So, that took a bit, because that was like 10 episodes. So, after that, yeah, my goal is every original playthrough of like a game I haven't played before that I play on stream, I upload to YouTube. Yeah, this is the white sand. Wait, we have someone. Wait, so many clues talking about this. You haven't played Llama Lana yet? Llama Lana is fun. Oh shit, this is Resistance headquarters. Yeah, that makes sense. Llama Lana is fun. It has made puzzles that are like exploratory that are slightly more frustrating than this game. This game does a slightly better job of indicating like, oh yeah, this is connected to this. Llama Lana gives you this thing, and then maybe you'll eventually extrapolate that it was talking about this other thing that was over there, even though they have no similarities whatsoever, and the words just maybe sort of work. But I had a good time with Llama Lana for the most part. Like, it's definitely frustrating at times, but that's the nature of the game. Is this the tomb? The cracked wall in the tomb? Like the steps leading down in the circle, maybe? That's my, like, first thought. Delete it. That's a bunch of TV monitors. Or if we see a bunch of letter A. So this is where the resistance was operating. They hid in the shelter. This is... Yeah, so like... Wow. We seek what's in the shade of truth. Shade of truth, huh? This is the museum. Yeah, the Royal Museum of the City of Finn, Crossout Grand. Because they're revolutionaries. White, Farah, Marigold at 105. Yeah, so Marigold, of course, was her pen name. Diskin Park. As cool as this would be, it's too easy to track, literally. Ah, man. Why at 124? Forced entry at 124. Roof access, escape route, getaway car. This is where they plan the whole thing. H has now been 6 months. 6 months of living in this air-choked cavern of boredom and dread. 6 months since we said our silent goodbyes to our families. 6 months of planning, 6 months of rehearsal, 6 months of heartache. But no regrets. Everyone who knows me intimately thinks I have left the country. Everyone else assumes me dead. And maybe that's all that is left for us. The long walk and steps leading up to the gallows. A steep price to pay for ideals, I concede, but a price that somehow seems cheaper and less cruel than another 2 fortnights bunkered down here beneath the sand and foot. And yet as I write this, I have never felt so close to the sky and my dreams. Tomorrow we will reclaim our birthright. Tomorrow the crown of Orinda will finally return to Oris. The first step taken is half the journey. May the Black Shores guide us. Sanctity. Yeah, so this is the stakeout, where they planned the heist. They had to be somewhere, right? Like, we're attached to the foundation. And with the right changing water levels, you could hide here for essentially ever. Royal Station. But the L is... Royal Station. Oh, this is the old subway network before... Platform 8, of course it is. We love 8, don't we? Wait! Oh my god, it's a metro map. We need this for something. It's, of course, a new clue. We needed a metro map for a new clue. And who wrote a new clue but Marigold? And what did they look at for 6 months? The Orinda Aries train metro. Oh great. Now, what were even my clues for that? Route 8. Depart, keep left to Tanner Fork, take a right turn until dead end, and record each stop on the way. Route 8. So it's depart, keep left, Tanner Fork, which is port number 10. Left at Tanner Fork, so you go around. So that's passing 7, 3, and 10. 8, 7, 3, 10. Keep left turn fork, then take a right turn. Here, this way. Until dead end. Oh wait, no. Wait. Right turn. If you're coming on up on Tanner Fork, it would be right turn would get you back where you started, right? 9 to 9. Wait, what does this even tell us? I need to look at my pictures from that stupid book. Dead end, major key. Dead end to C. Dead end to C. Oh, X, Y, Z, A, B, C. The dead end goes to C. So then the number of the dead end, 8, goes to the C. And we have X, Y, Z, A, B, C. We have book entries that... Okay, sorry. Y'all can't see any of this, can you? 1 sec. You can see it in your mind. Okay. Alright. So, something, yeah. Alright. All of our lovely pictures. Okay. So we have XYZ ABC, right? We have page A, word X, in red, green, violet, blue, which is, we have 4 books, red prints, fixed stars, whatever the hell lunar renamed is supposed to mean, and a new clue, purple, so violet, I guess. And then dead end maps to C, so then the number of the dead end C. What's this one? Ah, that's just the history worksheet. Okay, I guess that's everything for that. A new clue. Dead end maps to C, which means C is 8, and it would be. So this is the route. Wait, no, the dead end's the last thing. So X, Y, Z, A, B, C, and if we started 8, 8, 7, 3, 10, 9, it could be 8 again. Keep left till Tanner Fork. So you just take a left every time. Tanner Fork. So in that process, you pass 7, 3, and you come in 10. Make note of every stop. So, debatable whether you include 8. Then, right turn till the dead end. So it could be 1 and 13 instead of 9 and 8. You can try that. Or was it 1 and 13? Those are our options. And record each stop along the keep left Tanner Fork, then take a right turn. One of those, okay. And from that, if we look, we then have page in the red book, read page whatever the hell 8 was. ABC. Wait, which one? Wait, what was the order? XYZ ABC. So A would be 10. So page 10, word 8. And then there's take that and then you smash them together. Okay. I mean, sure. I guess that is what we're going to do. uh, miss anything here? I appreciate the very somber feeling of this room. And the music is doing a great job backing it up. And I think we never would have gotten here had we not gotten the gallery puzzle. What? They're completely unrelated. What are you talking about? Everything along this run has led us to this moment. Huh? Oh, we teleported. I was waiting for a cutscene. The gallery puzzle primed me for this? What? No! No, it didn't! The think logic was nothing similar, and... like, there was no similarities in the logic, and also, I already had I knew it was a metro. It made you room in 8. You proud of yourself for that one? It's this way. Let me go around and do this. So let's drop off the sanctum key while we're here. Yeah, I didn't necessarily expect it, but honestly my favorite parts of this game are learning more about, you know, the, his mother's revolutionary actions. Like, I thought the cutscene when you got to room 46 was great. I loved that. It was... it really made you feel like why the book got red flags for... well, that's maybe the wrong term to use. For its political messaging. That reveal was quite something. Reveal? Alright, you know what? Those two are hard. Censored? Yeah, What's this one? That is Arch Aries. I think I'm gonna save the ones that aren't obvious. You don't think he realized Marigold was Simon's mom? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I knew that. Where did I know that from? Did I feel like I said it when I got at some point in the master bedroom or something. Like, I entered the master bedroom, there was a picture with all of them or something. I was like, wait. Marigold Simon's mom? Something like that. I think that's how I came to realize it. But yeah, the sanctums, I still feel like I'm missing some piece of information that would get me, like, the regions. Other than just random guessing, for the most part. Like, I know what each of the center things are, but I don't necessarily have good information on everything else. Okay, so anyway, now that we have continued to derail this run that was already incredibly derailed by Roommate, okay, so what do we think Lunar Renamed is? Lunar Renamed. What are some big books? There's like The Swan one. I don't think it's not that. There's not any. What are some other big books? Like, we've obviously already done the observatory one. Like, I don't think it's just gonna be some random drafting strategies book, you know, that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, archives. So I'm looking for a filing cabinet. Bottom of a filing cabinet. Yeah, why? I don't seem to be able to interact with any of them. Then why did the aquarium indicate that I could? Oh wait, they're locked. Oh no, is there a key? Ah. I mean, I took the archive for no reason? Who knows, maybe they're connected. Alright, I guess we'll take that. Sledgehammer, metal detector. I got a lot of money, I guess. Grab some gems. I never did my outer room. Whoops, daisy. Furnace, armory. Armory leads to a dangerous dead end, but sure. Wait, the axe! No, you can't do this to me, game. Ah, no, I need money. Pronto. How many green rooms I have? Damn it. Okay, alright, we are on a mission. We are going to earn 8 money so I can remove more gym costs. Luckily, there is an office right here. How convenient. Lunar renamed. Lunar renamed. Lunar renamed. I think I need to look at the library lists again. Maybe that would help. Let's go grab our thing. What time is it? Okay, past midnight. Honestly, it's rather bright out. There's a bright moon. Where is the moon? Huh. You can't see the moon. How strange. Shovel can't show up here, can it? Guess not. Okay. I didn't get red prints anywhere, did I? No. So the red prints shows up in the 2 places, in the master bedroom. It does show up in the master bedroom, doesn't it? That is a rather suspicious thing about it. Alright, I need money. Curse of the Black Bridge. Nah, that's not an anagram for anything. 4 money, that's pretty good. 2 reroll dice, that don't matter. I don't think I can get around security doors, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have the never turn the power off. Money? No money. At this point, I just want the axe. I have a metal detector, so it should be pretty hard to miss. Oh, chapel is a way forward, so fine. I'll pay 1. Can I use the secret garden key? I can. Oh, that works. Might as well use it. We got it. Opens up some rooms. Observatory. Sure. Oh yeah, okay. So fixed stars. I'm looking for... oh fuck, where was it? That was blue. Page Z, XC, or XYZ. Page Z, word X. So word 8 of page 3. Wait, what's page 3? 1, 2, 3? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Page, unless the 1, 2, no, that wouldn't be it, right? It starts on the title page, right? So 1, 2, 3. Wait, it starts on the top page. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, but it's not 8 pages. So wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, base. Okay, I'm not exactly sure on that one, but who knows? I might have my numbers wrong, to be honest. We'll see if I get a bunch of words that make no sense together, and we have to, scrap them together, you know? Okay, so that was that. Shovel? Any shovels down here? No? Damn. I think the secret garden should have more to do. It's always so disappointing every time I get it. Might as well do a prism key. Courtyard. Special cost bypassed. That's kind of weird. Ah, shovel. Perfect. So I need to pull a new clue out. Wait, who am I kidding? All of these things are recorded. I have a recording of all of these books. What am I talking about? I don't need to do shit. 1 second. Okay. Alright, so a new clue wasn't the stream earlier today. Was it last night? Or not last night, but the night before last, I think? Okay. Oh, let me mute myself. Don't need to hear my voice twice. Okay. Here it is, yeah. Okay. So, we are looking for... Drum roll. To the VODs? Exactly, to the VODs. Page 1? Word 7. Page 1, word 7 is... Okay. All he needed was to find a new clue. Wait, no, that's not page 1. That's... Hey, because it starts with the... A new clue by Marion Marigold. Marigold. Sundial. Oh, wait! The sundial! I knew there was something fishy about that. Okay. So sundial. Okay. That's great. Sundial base. Something to do with the base of the sundial. Okay. Alright, now the down. Okay, red prince. What VOD do we think Red Prince will have been a long time ago. Second stream? That's gonna be kind of hard to find. But I did read it out loud. Maybe even the first stream, to be honest. Oh yeah, we had the Gungeon Detour. Yeah, I remember that stream now. I'm not editing these VODs when I upload them to YouTube, so... YouTube will get a random Gungeon Detour in one of the videos. Okay, I don't see a red prince there. This might be, it might be easier to, oh wait, found it, okay. Howdy Max, hope you're doing well. Luckily I read these at a very reasonable pace. Okay. There was a red prince. Yeah, the red prince, so that's page 1. Okay, so we need, page XYZ ABC. XYZ ABC. Page 10. Word 8. Page 10. Oops, I wrong button. Page 10, word 8. Okay, so page 1. Doing very bad today? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things pick up. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the next page. Wait, no. I said page 10, word 8, not page 8, word 10. 8. So this is 7. Okay, so we need 3 more. 8, 9. So next page, word 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn. Turn blank sundial base. Okay. It's great. So the only problem is, okay, alright guys, I need what? Okay. What is it? Lunar renamed. This is an anagram for a book that I have read. Lunar renamed. What are some big books we've read? Swan one, The Realm one, Black Bridge. It's not that. You figured out fair and square on your own? Oh, that was a rhetorical question. Y'all don't need to answer that. Especially if you already know the answer, but... Oh, you're just bragging? Oh, fuck off. I did 3 anagrams just fine. Actually, no, they kind of gave me one of them, didn't they? Wait, it's a green book. Is a green book? What's a green? What books are green? Lunar renamed. Is that a play on words? The red book took you by far the longest to crack for some reason. Really? I don't know. I mean, isn't that how anagrams are, right? Like, some people look at something and it clicks immediately, and someone else could look at the exact same thing and it takes forever. And it's just, it's very much like, oh, your brain just randomly connects it for some reason. Realm? You can get Realm. And... wait. I forgot the rest of the name of that book title. Wait. It was Realm and something, wasn't it? Oh, no. Runes? No, there's... wait. Realm and Runes? Realm and Runes. There's no S. Realm and Rune? That looks terrible. That can't be it. Wait. Oh, no. Wait. Well, it's... okay. I mean, this doesn't it kind of have to be that book? Like, what other book would it be? I'm gonna say it is that one. If it is that one, then it is... I guess Realm and Rune actually works, doesn't it? Yeah, Realm and Rune, if that's the same book. It would be page 8. And either word 8 or word 13. No, it's 13. Because I went with 1 and that worked for page 1, sundial. Yeah, so I think it's... wait. I should really write this down. Page 8, word 13. I think. Okay, so then if I go into my videos, that would have been... when did I read that? Not this time, but like the time before last? It's easy. I just... okay, that... okay, wait. This is a video of me ordering the history of Arindia. Wait, no. No, Realm and Rune. Perfect. I just ordered Realm and... wait, no. I'm bouncing between them. Oh, no. Ah, no. What did I end up with? Damn it. That was History of Arindia. Curse my previous self. Okay. I should probably reread that book at some point. Okay. One sec. But did I get another... okay, there we go. There's my order of Realm and Rune. Okay, now where did I read... oh, wait a sec. Is that the library? Did I see it? That's a clock tower. That's not it. Wait, there is a library in that run. Maybe that was the run that I drafted in. Just look at the... alright, wait, one more run here. Ah, here it is. Okay. Found it. So, wait, what did I say? Page 8 or 13, I want to say? Okay, the only downside is these pages are going to take... these are crunchy pages. Okay. Okay, Realm and Rune. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That doesn't make any sense. Uh-oh. I think I might have miscounted pages. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. This is 13. That would be an even number. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait a sec. I think I've gone too far. I don't think the word in makes any sense here. Our message would be turn in sundial base. I guess that could work. It'd be kind of weird though. Maybe the solution is I reread Realm and Rune, but which was actually the name of the book, by the way. I just want to say it was the name of the book, so I wasn't crazy for the most part. How many pictures did I take of that book? Oh yeah, I kind of took pictures of everything. So it's one before. It was so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mistimed your meds, so you're still awake. How's the blueprints going? It's going amazing. Us. What? Turn us sundial base. Okay, I think I need... no, this isn't working. Either this isn't the book, but the anagram works, so it should be the book, or I am missing a picture or something, or just am miscounting consistently. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That doesn't make any sense. In can't work. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Blazing. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait, that might work. Blazing? Turn blazing sundial base. Blazing? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, I've been going off the wrong... Wait, no, I've been going off the wrong number this whole time. I'm an idiot. Ah. This was... Wait, this was page C, word A. C was 13. Haven't been counting 13. Wait, it's page 13, word 10. A is 10. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Okay, no wonder this hasn't been working at all. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Wait, uh-oh. Alright, this is... Okay, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7. Oh, God. Oh, I, like, skipped through the end of this book. What's wrong with me? 7, 8, 9. Oh, my pictures are out of order. Whoopsie-daisy. Wait, are they? Raise. 2, 3. Wait, raise after moats? Okay, this is why I see it. In the video, I'm just like skipping through this. This isn't working very well. No, rays are part of... No, the weather is perfect. Okay. So it goes... Page C, word A. A is 10. The 10th word on page C is 13. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to recheck this book out in the library. I'm never getting this. I give up. I have tried to... The video is incredibly hard to use. It isn't lining up very well. There's some puzzle to do with that I will figure out eventually. Oh, that's right. I was looking for money. Okay, so before we call it night, because this is definitely my last run. It's getting late anyway. Let's see if I can find the money to buy that axe. Actually, a drafting studio is also perfectly fine by me. Ooh, I could add a classroom. You know what? Let's add the classroom. Maybe there's like a secret class 9. Or maybe it'll make getting all like classrooms easier. That'd be nice. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I'm never getting back to the armory. That's sad. Well, if I can't make it back to the armory, I guess I need to sort the small stuff. And we can get like a +1 allowance or something. Best room in the house, the aquarium. Ooh, whenever you draft an archive floor plan, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. That's what I like to see. I have decided Randolph gives the most useless letters in the world, and I'm not going to bother with his letters. Oh, and I'm locked. Well, that's kind of sad. I was so excited to get to do that. Look, every letter, I've read like 5 or 6 of his letters, and they all are the most useless mumbo-jumbo imaginable. Yeah, I might have maxed them out as well, to be honest. Who knows? Key? Maybe a key. Nah. I think we're stuck on this one, unfortunately. Alright, well... Okay. Untested. Ah, that's so sad. Having untested. I was just gonna go on a rampage drafting stuff, but no such luck. Yeah. Damn. Now, there's the money I needed for the axe. Okay, well, hey, an apple. Maybe we can make it back to the axe. We have the bedroom, actually, and we got 3 steps there. Maybe it's possible. Oh, another apple. Where'd this apple? Alright, we can definitely make it back then. Oh, yeah. What do we want to make free? That is the question. I thought the axe was a one and done. It's just gonna be the torch there the whole time, to be honest. Okay. I mean, I could make the trophy room free and just get 8 gems whenever I draft it. That would be rather absurd. Along a similar vein, the throne room is another incredibly expensive 5 gem room that would be convenient to make free. Any axe enjoyers? I don't see how you could not like this, having this axe. This axe is amazing. Passageway is just good. I mean, we could axe the attic. That would be pretty ludicrous. Wherever it is. Yeah, 8 items for free, no gems. I don't want to do that, to be honest. Now that I've thrown that idea out, like, that sounds really convenient, not gonna lie. How rare is it? It is rare. So there is, like, something to be said for axing, like, something. But then again, like, that's the sort of room that we would want to axe. Can you believe I only drafted the foundation 1 time? Ridiculous. And I've drafted it 7 times. Would make the attic really tempting. Vault as well as... Nah, I think I'll do the attic. Nice. Man, I love this axe. This axe is amazing. Like, I've already made my cloister free. Free cloister whenever I want it. It's great. Not that I pulled it, but, you know. And if you weren't here for that, Abab, I also used the conservatory to make it commonplace. So it's completely free commonplace. So, very nice. Maybe I need to make the attic... Hopefully I can make the attic commonplace as well. Because that would be awesome. Like, here's your dead end that just gives you 8 items, and it's free. Can you see my cloister again? Here you go. Beautiful. No problem. Alright. Well, I guess we'll end the run here. It was a good run. It made it very far. What time is it? Wow, I should have just sat around looking at videos, trying to parse the correct page number for another bit, and we can see what happens when you loop around a full day. The Garden Jigsaw House. That's an interesting title. What? 4 puzzle rooms. Ah, you know, I mean, obviously, never really had enough puzzle rooms. The gallery and room 8 now, obviously, are a thing. Wonder what happens with them, though, now that they're done. 2 new rooms. Very respectable run, if I do say so myself. Okay. Wow. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to do. Figure out whatever this mysterious message is about the sundial. Fiddle around with the sundial. Obviously, I have the sanctum keys to figure out some solution for on the 3 things. We have classrooms. I need to do the classrooms at some point. I'm somehow missing 4 red letters, one of which will never be found. I acknowledge, one will never be found, but that means there's 3 of them. And all of the others have been, like, safes around on the vault. And the vault didn't have a red letter, it just had passports. Maybe it does have a red letter. Now it has a sanctum key. I don't know. Much to think about.